Hello, Twitch. Welcome to GGobbie. This is my inaugural stream in this fashion. I will be playing Divinity Original Sin Enhanced Edition. Um, so recently, I went through the entire first and second wave games of Divinity by Larian. And I learned a lot of lore in that. So that means that I played through Divine Divinity, which, for how dated it feels, it was a lot of fun. Uh, the polymorph spell in that game is very overpowered. Try it. um, uh, I played through Beyond Divinity, which was less fun, but maybe, going back in and knowing what I'm doing and following guides more might be a little more entertaining. I didn't technically finish that game because I was blindsided by the final boss, the nature of the final boss, um, and was not optimized enough for it. Um, but it had its charms. The Death Knight had very cringe voice acting. He was consistent, but it was very cringe. um, from then I moved on to Divinity 2 Ego Draconis and its little expansion, the Flames of Vengeance, which to me felt like knockoff Elder Scrolls, which ended up being a lot of fun also. It did feel like it sort of dragged a bit. Maybe I'm just not into that style of action RPG. And I sort of missed the top down, isometric view of the older games. And from there, I moved on to their spin-off real-time strategy game, Divinity Dragon Commander, which was also a lot of fun. But it did feel like it had more voice acting than actual game, which was probably more of the appeal. The characters were very colorful. If you've played through Divinity Original Sin 2, you would recognize some voice actors such as Sir Laura or the Red Prince. I think Sir Laura went on to voice Zevlor in Baldur's Gate 3. But yeah, so, like a lot of people, I was prompted by the Divinity trailer to look further into the series. But having already experienced Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2, as well as Baldur's Gate 3, I felt it might keep things fresh for me if I went all the way back to their first Divinity game and kind of played through them in order of publication. And through that, get more of like an understanding of the developer, the lore, and just the style of games that I'll be getting into in the future. Assuming Larian continues, because they did announce their Divinity project, and they also have another unannounced project, which I'm very curious about. It would be very funny if we got some weird Bridgerton-esque dating sim featuring entirely lizard people, or something very bizarre to that end. But no, Larian as a company seems to be much more polished and much more mainstream now, even though they are still an indie company and still, very much, despite some of the more recent controversies, I still see them as one of the more ethical companies and one of the more uh, user-friendly or, fan-friendly companies. But with that, again, lots of lore that I've just dug into. I also did. I forgot to mention I did read the books, uh, being um, Divinity: Child of the Chaos, which takes place between Divine Divinity and Beyond Divinity. And actually, I'm still reading the other one. I'll have to look what that one's called again. Um, but that's a prequel to Divine Divinity, and it's admittedly kind of a slog. It is lots of war descriptions, not a lot of characterization. Um, but I'm in chapter 2, which seems like the shorter half. It's a novella. It's not a full book. Um, and chapter 2 seems to be a little more character focused, but it's no Brandon Sanderson, and it's maybe unrealistic to expect it to be, considering why it was written and the expectations. Um, that being said, there's lore there. Now, Larian has said that they will probably not focus too hard on the older Divinity games. You can't see my hands. The older Divinity games. Um, they'll be if you want to get a good grasp of the lore that will be used in the new Divinity game, you would probably want to just start with Divinity Original Sin and Original Sin 2. That being said, they may pull some things. There is a character named Damien that's very important. I won't get into it, but yeah, he's very important to the older games. Um, and you get a much clearer understanding of who Lucian the Divine is and was. Um, TLDR, he was kind of just a guy that was chosen seemingly at random to become some sort of demigod, known as the Divine. And if you've played Divinity Original Sin 2, that would sound familiar. You probably would have heard of Lucian, and you would have, as the player, gone through some of that process to yourself become divine. And there's multiple endings on that. I won't spoil too much of that. But here we are in the year 4 AR. Except for their spin-off Dragon Commander, this is actually the earliest point in the timeline, Divinity Original Sin, and I'll be playing the Enhanced Edition. So let's get into it. Press any key. There we go. And yes, I have played this before. This will be my 4th time playing, maybe 3rd time completing. Let's go with Tactician. Character creation. This is always fun. No, name later, appearance first. One of my criticisms of character creation is that the portraits don't have any matching faces for the most part. I suppose it's safe to go bald. Now, I will be trying to deep dive into the lore more, so I'm going to try and stay a little closer to what it seems like they're intending to be canon for this game. So I'll be doing a male and female. But what I do with them class-wise is up to me. And the full beard looks weird. Actually, maybe we like that more. Make him a ginger. Very gender. Yeah. So if you've never played the Divinity games before, they're very classless. That not to say that they're low class. Oh, they're low class. No, they're you choose sort of a starting class to kind of pick your archetype. But you can actually, I could start as a rogue, and then stop putting any points into rogue stats like dexterity, speed, all that, and go into magic or strength. You would probably be nerfing yourself in the process. Yeah. No, I was thinking about this before stream. I think I want to make him a wizard. It has been a while since I've actually played this, so. He has geomancer skills. Interesting. Let's try Pyro and Arrow. Yeah, I'll make him the charisma character. Lore Master, sure. Talents. Do I want Know-It-All, though? It would make him a stronger mage. Or wizard. One moment. Copy. Okay. Back to it. Far out man increase the range of spells by 2 meters. Int. Decent con, okay. What? Oh! Move midnight oil. Move boulder bash. What did I say? Pyro and arrow. Well, teleportation, that's useful already. Thunder jump will be fun. Alright, a name. Oh no, I have to choose a name. GGobbie. Get clever with it. Alright. Oh, I didn't pick a voice.
I may have a blade or two that could use a honing.
Look out! I see a trap nearby.
I don't know why they chose an American accent for the rogue. That feels targeted.
Ah, a forge. The one place metal and bread are welcome in equal measure.
Ah, a forge. He is a wizard. That's a little too on the nose.
Look out, I see a trap nearby.
Look out! I see a trap nearby. Look
There
out!
are
I see
3
a trap
voices.
nearby.
That really narrows it down.
Better to detonate that mine safely than trip over it myself.
I do like that. Alright. Well, your name will not be Scarlet for long.
What can I cook up today?
A whetstone wheel. Now,
Have I got anything that needs a good firing?
perhaps I can detonate that explosive from a distance. Perhaps I can detonate that explosive from a distance.
I do like that one. I do find it amusing, though, that there's no American accent for the female character creation. What is this portrait? That's a little nightmarish. Ooh. I like her. What hair is that? It did look like Jigsaw. Princess Leia, what are you doing here? Jet black. Or is there a dark brown? It's jet black. That's brown sable. Jet black it is. There, that looks more like her. And the head type has that tattoo. Oh, for a second I thought she had an emoji for a pendant. Like the, you know, the yeah emoji. Right, this button. There's the Jigsaw face. None of these match the picture. I suppose this kind of does. She had different war paint on for her driver's license photo. It's fine. That works. So we have a wizard, like a full spellcaster. I may recruit a spellcaster. Of the 4, I think it's 4 companions that you can choose from. You have your 2-player characters, and then you have 2 more party slots for companions. Don't want that. Shadowblade. I was actually thinking this would be a good archetype because it gives her witchcraft, but also scoundrel skills. Yeah, witchcraft, scoundrel, and aerothergy. So this is sort of like your ninja archetype. Looks like sword and dagger. She has dual wielding set. Nasty deeds. She has sneaking. Dex, int, speech. He has more int than Dex? Interesting. Actually, I'm tempted because I gave GGobbie the Aerithurge skill. Maybe I will give her Hydro or Geo. Hydro or Geo? Hydro would be more healing and Geo would be more defense. Yes, between a rock and a wet place. Dirty or moist? Oh, what is wrong with me? I think in the interest of survivability, I'll give her 1 point in Hydro, and I can actually technically respec that later. Which means I do need to remove Thunder Jump and give her Regeneration. Oh, okay. You said Geo? Let's go Geo then. Switch that out. Now, I don't like to optimize my characters too hard. I mean, I like to make them competent, but I don't like to pigeonhole myself into the best builds that are agreed upon by the Council of Internet. So a little bit of chaos in my character creation is welcome. I am a Gobbie after all. Create an oil surface. This does damage and creates an oil surface. Doesn't say radius. Oh, it says 1 meter radius. Then there's Bless. Bless is always neat. Let's go with Boulder Bash. Yes, I'm here for chaos. Okay. She is no longer Scarlet. That is not an appropriate color. Name creation, help! Yes, the true end game is the start of the game. Gregobithia. Okay. Oh, Lith is in stone. Litharia? Am I really sure? Yes, I'm sure.
In the days of old, the sorcerers of Riverlong cured the sick and healed the wounded through a great power called Source. But a terrible darkness invaded the land, and Source was forever tainted. The sorcerers who once healed now only destroy, and madness has overtaken them. A few brave Source hunters are all that stand between Riverlon and the dark power that threatens to destroy it. Wherever Source appears, hunters follow.
Rise and shine, Master Source Hunters. The Cam wants you up on deck.
Source Hunter.
Hear them calls? Means we're close to shore. I don't ever you go in there, Master Source Hunters. City's full of undead, hungry and out for blood. But you're supposed to investigate that murder, ain't you? They say it's Source that did the Counselor in. Source in a city like Siceo, nowhere safe anymore. Here they are, Captain Sir.
God's blessings on you, hunters. You'll be happy to hear we've reached Siceo. But there's trouble offshore, so we'll have to sail in carefully. Here, have a look. Those are orc ships, and they're blocking our passage.
The guy looks like a dwarf, but I'm not sure.
And drop you off on the beach. Be wary now. Orcs are on the attack. Undead have closed every route out, and there's a sorcerer on the loose. If we're to get justice for the Counselor, you'll have to keep your wits about you. May the luck of the gods be with you both, Source Hunters.
That's not what my characters look. Oh, bye. Okay, controls. If you played Baldur's Gate 3, you'd recognize most of these controls. Same with Divinity Original Sin 2. Obviously, this was their first. This is actually their first game in that style. So a lot of the quality of life features, like certain inventory stuff, selection options, and all of that. It's a lot more pared down. They don't have as many of the advancements from the later games. That being said, in 2026, I still feel this game holds up. That being said, first thing we should do, new save. I have her selected. Let's see. I just saved. I feel condescended. Autosave.
If I didn't know there were orc ships raiding to the west, I'd mistake this for a placid beach.
At least the orcs make a bit of noise when they attack. It's dark-dealing sorcerers that'll strike with neither warning nor mercy.
Sorry, that's just me testing the camera options. Try and make this a little more watchable an experience. They start talking and all you're looking at is a puddle.
Is that a corpse? What's it doing here alone?
What? Did you expect it to have an entourage?
Rejoice, for the statues have granted me my wish. Their whimsical nature, however, must not be taken lightly. So before I soar through the sky like an eagle, I shall attempt a mere hop from the cliffs down at the beach. This should be a small feat for the man that can fly. If this experiment is successful, the sun shall be my next target.
Can you believe this? The man jumped off a cliff at the behest of some statues, of all things.
Pure madness. How could someone be so utterly naive?
Rivellon is no stranger to the supernatural. He might well have flown into the sunset and looked down at us cynics laughing.
Ooh. Litharia's romantic. Okay. That might not sound significant, but there is a mechanic there. And this does come up in multiplayer, but it's even more important in single player, because when your characters disagree and it comes to a point where a decision needs to be made, it'll actually put you through a mini game. And sometimes it's based on these things. Sometimes it's based on like their intelligence score or their, other things. But in this case, all that did so far is increase Gregobbie's crafting by 1, and it increased Litharia's lucky charm. That checks out. I feel like that'll work. If she's going to be the sneaky one, she's also probably going to be the loot goblin, and giving her lucky charm will be excellent. Which probably means I want to explore on her then. Dang it. Is this a cave or is this just a passage? It's been a while. Bear with me. Good to see the quick save button hasn't changed.
Source hunters, how did they find us?
Take the stone to the temple. These whelps will be easy to crush.
As you say, Madam Connie.
Arise, fair dead. Seize upon our enemies.
Well, that's neat. Ooh, all oiled up.
Shadows, hide your loyal servant.
Oh, that just killed him. Okay. Handy. Oh, there's more! And turn. Oh, I am playing on Tactician mode. This might go horribly. She was invisible. How did she heal? What did she heal from? Oh, she has leech. Okay, so if she's standing in blood, she'll actually like soak up the blood and use it for healing. And that's a thing I can do. Yikes. I have a resurrection scroll if I need it.
1, 2, 3, stun!
Stun failed.
My heart beats too slowly to sustain me.
Oh dear. Bless the seven, I am restored, she says as she dies. Oh, let's put her in the turn order. Right in the start of the next turn, she's probably going to die. Alright, I think, is it F8? Yeah, F8 is reload. I'm fine, really.
Source hunters, how did they find us?
Source hunters?
Take the stone to the temple. These whelps will be easy to crush.
As you say, Madam Conduit.
Arise, fair dead. Seize upon our enemies.
Hopefully this won't be the whole stream. Separate them so they don't get AoE'd. Man, I didn't realize teleportation cost that much. Oh, I do have a fireball scroll. Let's try that instead. Okay, we like that better. Backstab! That's one dead. Or, well, 4 dead. Poke. I missed! Oh, now he pulls out a dagger. Silly Skelly.
Time of your death is at hand. Their leader said something about escaping with a stone.
Stolen from this dungeon, I imagine. Can we get inside? Those thieves were more than petty criminals. Their leader gave life to the dead. What stone could they have been so keen on taking?
Let's investigate the tomb.
We can't well turn away from such an odious show of source. Let's investigate the tomb and see what answers it might reveal.
Until we're briefed on our intended investigation, every wasted moment is an outright defiance of our orders.
Cloth cap. Oh, well. Yeah, apparently I can't just open all the inventories at once, unless I'm missing something. But now he has a nice hood. It doesn't match, but we'll tolerate it. How many potions do we have? One each? Oh dear. Next question, is there a bedroll? Okay. GGobbie, you're gonna have to be at half health for a bit. Wait, I gave him Pet Pal, right? Damn it. No, I don't have Pet Pal yet. One of them will have to have Pet Pal.
Might need to blow this one open.
Oh, do I smash it open? It's gonna dull my weapons. Oh, that was easy. Aged robe. Oh, it's an upgrade. Fire arrow 2. Oh, yay! Matching robe and hood. Glamour is the other true endgame. Secrets of the Scroll 5. Fish can't live in the sky, and magic spell can't live on them. Fishing rod. I don't remember if the fishing rods do anything. But this here is the tutorial for moving stuff, so we moved the thing.
Careful! There's a mine in the middle of our path.
Noticed that, did you?
Protecting whatever's kept.
Do I have any trap disarm kits? No. They should automatically path around traps though, so I'm not terribly worried. Say should. I've seen some things. looks like a path, but it's not opening for me.
I've always heard there's typically more to a king's tomb than meets the eye.
It could be a myth, or it could be our lucky day.
King's tomb? I wonder which king. I suppose this being the earliest point in the timeline, I wouldn't really know. But before we poke that, let's poke everything else first. Hey! Free stuff. Shears. Old parchment. Gravekeeper Rage Quit. Tend the graves in the antechamber before moving into the inner rooms. To proceed, stand very close to the impressed door and press the button that appears on its right-hand side. Neat. Yes, Lynn Burns. I'm cursed to put my hands on everything. If you know, you know. Wood axe? Wait, can I equip that? I think I can equip that. How does that... I have a fighting knife! Wood axe is two-handed. Okay, I don't have two-handed training. I do have dual-wield training. I don't have lockpicks yet. I feel like there's supposed to be a lockpick tutorial, and they give you lockpicks like the ones right here. Let's pick this lock. Yay! Another hat. It just occurred to me neither of my characters are strength builds, so I might have to pick up the strength character to carry all of our crap. We need a pack mule.
I've spotted something.
The button on the right side. I suppose I could have used those lockpicks on this door, but the hat was worth it. F5. No, let's not do that. Staff of Magus. Thankfully, my staff does fire damage.
Short work of that door, but I don't imagine our weapons would survive such use for long.
Yeah, so that would be the tutorial for warning against using weapons to smash through stuff. It will wear down your weapons. They have a durability rating. Oh. Fire, yay! Rain scroll, yay! Oh, there's a water barrel there. I don't have to use the scroll. It's on the one spot that's not hit by fire, and the fire isn't spreading, so it's just kind of sitting there. Let's see. Double-headed barrel man. See, oh, I don't have a strength for that? What? Not enough strength. Okay, well, I do have a ranged attack. You can do better than that. Oops. Oh no! Oh no! Well, that was dumb. I'm reloading. Yes, I will be save scumming this. I'm not playing on the honor mode. I suppose I have a teleport spell. Lockpicks. Before I accidentally die again. If there's a chest on that side, yeah, I can get there safely.
Careful. I've spotted
No,
a
no, no,
trap.
no, 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 up, 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 up. Didn't I pick up lockpicks? I did. It's just they don't get shared across inventories. That'll take some getting used to. One of the other big differences between this game and the other ones is this is the first one where you have multiple characters. Like multiple party members and an adventuring party. The key was right there. Okay, well, I'm gonna accept the consequences of my mistake. But yeah, this is the first game to give multiple party members. All of the other games are like single character, sometimes with a pet. Actually, I think all of them you're allowed a pet. Oh, no, I'm forgetting. Beyond Divinity, you have 2 characters, but you can't really switch them out. If there's a puzzle here, I have long forgotten it. Another fishing rod. Orange juice. Effects unknown. Well, I think some GGobbie. Yay, health. Oh, you know what I can do about this? It gives me a fireball scroll, but I already have innate fire magic, so. Boom! Poison is very flammable. Metal temple door key. Key. I bet that's for this very big door. The force of Maxos is within me. That is a bit of lore that I was not expecting.
Well, what's this I've spotted?
First introduced in Divinity 2 as sort of like a historical character. Maxos is a wizard.
What's this I've spotted?
What's this I've spotted? Maxos is a wizard in Divinity Dragon Commander, and he serves as sort of like your advisor. Oh shit. I missed. Okay. Go gadget box. Cloth bracers. I should probably equip these. Yes, I will be quick saving very frequently. Things you learn having played these games a lot.
I think I hear voices downstairs.
Okay.
Last thing we need is to surprise another angry summoner.
My runs are soaked. You better hope there's no hint of a flame in this place. Oh, I wouldn't worry about that. No one can get in here but us and the boss. You don't know that. Those cultists have been poking about for days.
Us and the boss. Ooh. Litharia, it is time to shine. Activate Lith mode, apparently. She's in boulder mode.
What's that? I think
It's rather
there are
appropriate for a
fellows
Geomancer sneaky. Oh, it did drag her into the combat, even though she's sneaking. Let's try this. Okay. So I damaged him with the boulder, created an oil surface that spread to the candle. Candle lit the oil on fire, and it spread across both of them. That is how you Divinity. Buried mummy. Target is out of sight. Is there smoke? It's not really telling me. Can't see target. Yeah, he must be surrounded by smoke.
Behold the power of mages!
Oh, well, that was easy. A moist person would have put that oil out, along with all of the candles. A fighting knife. I think knives cost less AP to use. Oh, 2 buttons. I have 2 people. Oh. Yes. Had to use some of my reserve brain cells for that one. Intelligence potion. Shaft. Actually, the cookpots do have a use. A lot of stuff that seems like it should just be junk actually has some use. You know, normally I use my characters for this door puzzle, but it makes more sense to use a vase. Is the vase not heavy enough? The vase wasn't heavy enough. It's whatever. Autosave? How ominous. Autosave right in front of my sarcophagus.
A living rat dares disturb the slumber of the dead? A thieving fool insults the sanctity of the grave. The bloodstone defiler, where is it?
Bloodstone? I don't know what you mean.
I suppose you only crept among these sacred tombs for leisure. I suppose you had no lust for the treasure of the dead. Ha!
Lust, you say? I met a trio of strange cult-like figures for the entrance of this tomb. They seem to have a precious stone in their possession.
Strange indeed. Robed indeed. Your tricks will not save you from retribution, deceiver. The bloodstone, deliver it now and I may deign to end you quickly.
I do suppose I myself am strange and robed, but who are you?
In life, I toil to care for these holy grounds.
In death, I protect them from profaners and poachers. The legacy of Cecile is mine to preserve. Her traitors are mine to destroy.
Well, I will take my leave.
Run if you like, Defiler. Whichever way you take leads you to the grave.
This grave here, or that one over there? Okay. Rage Quinn. Raga Quinn? Rage Quinn. It's probably Rage Quinn. I'm not seeing an opportunity attack indicator. That doesn't mean there won't be an opportunity attack. Let's find out.
Confound it!
Or I could miss. That's always fun.
Easy does it.
So not only does teleport deal damage, it also teleports, or it also damages, like uses the teleported character as a weapon. Shit. GGobbie, no! No! Oh my god. Oh my god!
It's heating up.
This is getting very close. But they're all grouped up, which is nice. I've killed one of them. What's this cost? Okay.
Face the unending darkness.
Oh! I didn't see that. I'm just gonna take that potion now. Exactly. That is what obsessive saving is for.
Living rat dares disturb the I suppose you only crept strayed in life. Run if you like to fight.
Yeah, I would prefer it if GGobbie would go first. I'll figure out how to say his name eventually. Just because, like, he can teleport them into each other and set me up for AoE spells, but I guess for now, it's whatever. Hammer time! Oh no! I don't have the help ability. Let's see. Can do this. That miss? That is upsetting. Okay, so he's gonna use all of his AP setting up his meteor thing.
Your grave opens to welcome you.
We're gonna back all the way up. No! Be okay. Thank you.
Back on my feet again.
Oh, there is a up attack indicator. We're gonna walk in shadows. Failed to fly invisible, probably because I'm burning. Okay.
A little help here? A stitch in time, eh, my friends?
Stun him? Yeah, I stunned him! Skip your turn.
Death is its own deliverance!
Death never dies, fool. Death in 1,000 forms rules all.
Oh! His ghost!
Your wounds are my rewards.
Seven, have mercy on your soul.
F5. Prefer not to do that again.
Here lies Master Ragequin's second apprentice, killed by dying.
Killed by dying. Yes.
Here lies Master Ragequin's first apprentice, killed by a falling corpse.
Killed by a falling corpse? I did that to him again. That's really funny. I mean, that didn't kill him, but I did drop a corpse on him. He must have been so triggered. So, if you played Divinity Original Sin 2, you might be somewhat accustomed to Larian's sense of humor, but it is so much more pronounced in this game. Everything about this game is so much goofier, so much more fun. I feel like it makes for good content. Um, where am I?
You've been had by one of them smooth-talking salesmen again.
Oh, I'm here. Okay. Let's check up here first. Okay, so this is where that lady named, or they called the Conduit, ran. She went up this way. Let's fill up the map a little more. Really wish I had some sort of, hey, waypoint!
Let's have another drink while you still can. To your very good health.
Hold it right there, orc scum! No one slips past the Legion unchallenged.
Calm down, Junius. Doesn't look like one of them orcs to me. Not a single horn in sight, you know.
Just hold your tongue, will you, Bibius? Can't be too careful. We are sworn to protect Sightseal.
We are here on Source Hunter business. Here are our orders. Work on that accent.
So, you're source hunters, are you? And how are we supposed to verify that's true? We can't read, my friend. So for all we know, those papers say you're a polymorph parrot on the lookout for a two-bedroom birdcage. They don't prove a thing.
You know, I blame the schools, to quote a friend.
You know what? We'll take you two to the wizard. I know he reads. He has books large as a house, that one. Yeah, he'll squeeze the truth out of you, one way or another.
The wizard, you say? Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. Lead the way.
The wizard, you say?
Oh.
Sounds good to me. Lead the way.
Sometimes they'll voice act their own lines, but like sometimes it just gives you dialogue options. Oh, there's a doggo. And his name is Tuesday. Adorable.
Agreed. A wizard is bound to know more about what is going on around here.
Captain, come along. We're not far from the city.
A level up. Crafting and cooking with Maradino. Interesting. This might actually be very funny. Crafting and cooking with Maradino. A guide for urban and feral bachelors. Because girls will put ribbons and bows in your curves on your clubs and axes. Oh, it's crafting, yeah.
Come, let's have another drink while you still can. To your very good health.
And yours, Bibius. Here goes. Oh. Goes down as smooth as
Yeah. I mean, I won't read all of the like crafting books. Probably just stash them if anything. I did learn a lot of recipes from that, though. And it's going to give me a separate notification for each of them. Lovely. Ooh. Santa Gregory. Oh, right, I leveled up. Earth damage on the staff. Nothing for it but to just throw everything into intelligence. Abilities. Apparently I can't upgrade my arrow and pyro spells yet. I think there's probably a level prerequisite. Is the volume okay? So now that I'm kind of at like a stopping point and I've been going for a while. Okay, perfect. I think I mentioned at the start of the stream, this is my first time using all of this equipment and all of this setup, so still kind of troubleshooting some of it. Oh, I'm so indecisive. I guess crafting for now, sure. Yeah, he's all leveled up. You can learn... Really good on that. Geo, Scoundrel, Witchcraft. I did lock picking for you. Well, maybe pickpocketing. Yeah, pickpocketing. So then I can just get, like, presumably then I can pickpocket a key instead of needing to lockpick. Dexterity-based weapons improves expert knowledge and scoundrel skills, influences your defense rating. Speed, I guess. I can do speed. Sorry, let me rephrase that. I can put a point into speed. Remind me, I need to do something about my expired Adderall prescription. Surprise confession. Oh boy. Let's get involved. Oh, hello. Black cultist. Slow those two down. And I suppose I can throw a grenade at him too. That's not what I was expecting or hoping. Oh, yay. No, if they're transparent, it's because they're kind of out of my sight range. Or they're like just within. Ow. Ow. What? Healing? That's not allowed. That's my thing. And step. Ooh. That's close enough to him. Break the barrel. No, not quite. Is that Nether Swap? Yeah, Nether Swap! I forgot that was still in this game. Man, I should have brought a... Well... Apparently a hammer counts as a one-handed weapon. Ninja Vanish. There. I can't see them, but at least this means that they'll have to like rake themselves across that fire to get to me. Fail to apply invisible. Well, that orc died. Nice. Well, oh wait, no, that was bad. There's one legionnaire about to die. There we go. Nice.
Those orcs had a human commander.
How very curious. And how very disquieting.
Waiting for that fire to go out, if it can. Yeah, if the ice melts, then the fire can go out, I think. Pretty sure? Please? Eventually? Maybe I can still circumvent it. Oh!
Does anybody else smell smoke?
Please don't die, please don't die.
Without aid, I will expire soon.
Ooh, right, she has the leech talent.
As good as a new penny. I feel better already.
Oh, I can't actually board the ship. I never really tried before. Well, we're in town anyway.
What's all this ruckus? Sounded worse than a dozen tomcats fighting over the world's last mackerel.
A cat?
Ah, but I see we've suffered another orc landing. And judging by the relative ease with which it was dispatched, I can only come to one conclusion. Source hunters have arrived in Sicil. You're as welcome as a glass of cooled milk on a hot day, my friend. I'm Ahu, at your service. It was I who requested your presence in this troubled city.
I was summoned here by a cat?
So you were, and so you weren't. Behold, there we are. Meet my other half, hunter. Ha ha! No need to look so flabbergasted. I may be a wizard rife with tricks and guile, but I assure you my plea is an earnest one. So, now that the cat is out of the bag, let us turn to the matter of Councillor Jake's murder.
Please tell me more about the murder.
It's hard to put my finger on it, but I can feel in my very whiskers that sorcery was at play. Visit the scene of the crime, and I'd bet sardines for salad you'll say the same. Captain Aureus, though, the local commander of the Legion, insists I'm seeing ghosts. I insist he's blind to all but the undead.
Where can I find the scene of the crime?
Jake was murdered in a downstairs room of the King Crab Inn, up in Sicil proper. The Legion keeps it under lock and key, though, so you'll need Aureus's permission should you want to have a peek.
A counselor has been murdered. So I assume there are more suspects?
So there are, or rather, there is. Popular opinion has it his wife did the deed, but to be frank, I have my doubts. She seems a likely candidate, to be sure, but that would make her a sorceress. Esmeralda knows how to charm, yes, but I just don't see her magic extend beyond a frolicsome look and wink. Still, don't simply take my word for it, Hunter. It may be well worth your while to cross-examine her yourself. The Legion has her under guard in her shop near the town square. That's where you'll find poor Jake's widow.
There's something else I'd like to discuss. It may interest you to know that the orcs we took care of were led by a human.
A human, you say? Truly? But that would be like a kitten leading a wolf pack. And yet, I have heard rumors about a sect of sorts. A shadowy set of worshippers that associate even with orcs. Some say they're sorcerers, but people will say that about anyone who behaves a bit strangely nowadays. I don't quite know what to make of this news, but thank you for informing me. It'd be foolish to dismiss such a curious event out of hand.
So, given that this was the first game after Dragon Commander, it's probably worth noting. It's also the first game in the timeline after Dragon Commander. Now, Divinity's timeline is very loose. There are a lot of inconsistencies. You can blame it on unreliable narrators or what have you. But in this case, I feel like there's something to be said here. At some point very late in Dragon Commander, it was sort of casually dropped that orcs are not only considered an uncivilized member of the Seven, so that... Okay, I should back up. In Rivellon, there are the Seven Gods. You'll hear the characters blessing the Seven, or by the Seven I am restored. There are 7 gods in Rivellon. And 6 of them are for the major races, or they have races attributed to them. There are a few races outside of those 6, but Those are kind of like the main ones that are represented by a deity. And then the seventh is wizards, such as Arhu and, I guess in this playthrough, GGobbie. Um, However, in Dragon Commander, for some reason they don't consider the orcs a civilized race, and so, but for some reason the undead are a civilized race in that game. It's very weird. Um, but yes, all of this to say that like it is strange that a human would be leading orcs even in this setting. Um, Even given that the orcs do have a deity of their own and are sort of recognized as one of like the full um, set of races uh, in by Dragon Commander, and it's really not clear how far back Dragon Commander is from this game. It might be clarified somewhere, but it is not clear to me. Um, but yeah, the orcs, not only are they not considered a civilized race, they are enslaved in the time period of Dragon Commander. And there was even a quest on deciding whether or not to eat the dead ones, like use them as a food source. Uh, Most of the NPCs rejected that idea out of hand, but it was the imp that suggested it, which is in other parts of the lore also very backwards. um, so yes, cannibalism, sort of, slavery. Am I allowed to use that word? I don't remember. What are Twitch's rules on that? I think that's YouTube that doesn't like that word. Interns, I think Pointy Hut likes to say. Um, but this is a fictional setting, so hopefully I don't get uh, shredded. Um, yeah, anyway. Orcs working under humans. Yeah, Lindbirds. I think you're right, and I think I've heard streamers who post their VODs to YouTube don't have issues with that word. Um, it might have something to do with tags or whatnot, because I know that Pointy Hat has to avoid that word, and in its place he uses interns, and it's sort of silly how he does that, but it's a very serious topic, and I know it gets spicy with the platforms, so. What exactly is the trouble you're having with the undead?
Ah, the undead. They've been clawing their way out of the ground for 2 years now. And for 2 years the stalemate between them and the living has been dragging on at a weary pace indeed. The Legion did a good job keeping them at bay, but I think it's fair to say that without my magic-infused ballistae, they'd have gotten the better of us by now. Someone is responsible for the outbreak. Necromancers are at work, but who are they and where do they hide? Alas, that searching for them is like searching for a single louse in a lion's mane.
From what I've seen and heard, this isn't the first time you've had problems with marauding orcs.
Unfortunately, that is absolutely correct. The Orc siege is yet another hairball stuck in this city's already choking throat, and it shows no signs of abating. We've cordoned off the western beach where most orc activity has been reported. For the 9 lives of me, I can't seem to figure what they're doing here. There's nothing of interest along the waterfront, except for a set of caves with an unfavorable reputation. Maybe they're after some pirate's treasure, the fools.
Now do tell me about this cat trick of yours. I myself am a wizard, but shape-shifting yet eludes me.
Oh, but that's not a trick. it's a blessing? Or does it surprise you that I enjoy taking a feline guise? Such magic is a gift, Hunter. To tread upon the realm of instinct. Even articulate speech, perhaps humanity's greatest asset, cannot give expression to something so inextricably innate. To be out in the night, to stalk on silent paws and hunt with only the moon as your witness. You couldn't possibly imagine the thrill. But of course, it's handy to speak in more than meows. And I couldn't brew potions or make machines without opposable thumbs. This I freely admit. Let's just say I have found a way to enjoy the best of two worlds.
I'll take my leave.
I'm glad we've met, Source Hunter. And I'm certain we have a lot more to talk about. Feel free to visit me whenever you want. I've set up a workshop in the Legion's headquarters. Once you're there, just take the stairs, but do pay a visit to Aureus first. He may bark like a beagle with its tail stuck in the door, but you won't get very far in your investigation without speaking to the de facto leader of Sicil. And with that, I bid you adieu, Hunter. Adieu and good luck. May your enemies prove to be mere mice, and you the dauntless mouser.
Yes, yes, cat buns. You have stuff to buy. Do I have gold to buy it? Oh, Firefly is very fun. Flare. Smoke screen. About Healing potions would be good. Let's go with that. Oh, who knows? Okay.
Sorcery, sex, undead, orcs. Looks like we have our work cut out for us.
At least we won't be bored. How about we go see that Aureus chap Ahu mentioned?
All right. I'm going to find the waypoint. Hopefully I don't get interrupted by dialogue. No, don't go in there. Oh, I forgot there's that rushing wind noise if you're outside of your map. This is that.
Say, no one's around. You wouldn't raise a fuss if I, borrowed one of these fish, would you?
Borrow indeed. I'll sooner meet a cat wizard than see that merchant repaid.
Come now, I'll be good for it, I swear!
Tell me about yourself.
Oh, my story's tired by now. I was a happy enough, prosperous enough, before these lean times around Sicil began. Still, that doesn't waive a man's need to eat, you know.
Relatable. Are you in the habit of stealing?
I never would have dreamt of resorting to petty theft during better times. But what choice have I got now? If it's steal or starve, I'll choose steal.
Well, this will be interesting.
So what do you think? Should I snag a fish?
Snag a fish? That merchant has to eat too, you know. On the other hand, everyone needs a hand now and then. Take the fish, and none but us will be the wiser.
Everyone needs a hand.
Oh,
now.
she says it.
Take the fish, and none but us will be the
I'm going to
wiser.
trip over that a lot over the course of this game. Forgive me.
Sure, everyone needs a hand, but who are we to offer the merchant's hand?
Oh, perfect. I can show off the disagreement thing. He should leave the fish be. Yes. So this is I will be playing the minigame as Litharia against GGobbie. It's not random which lines they voice, Limburns. It is more determined on like certain plot points, like this one. If you have to give a decisive answer on something, the characters will actually voice whatever you pick. And in this case, it had the characters kind of go back and forth. But now I need to choose. Option 1, neither I nor my fists will take kindly to someone who'd watch a man starve over a principle. Intimidation. Ethics are fine in theory, but nothing would stop me from helping you through a hard time. This man merely holds that same principle. Charm. Whether the merchant loses a fish or this man goes hungry, someone will suffer in this equation. We might as well help the man in the most dire need. Reason. I feel like that'll sound
Whether the
better.
merchant loses a fish or this man goes hungry, someone will suffer in this equation. We might as well help the man in the most dire need.
That fish simply isn't ours to give. We can't offer it up as though we had the right to do so.
I'm on the losing end of this, because I'm doing it as Litharia. GGobbie has the, I think he has a point in charisma? I think that was it. I can't check right now. But so now I play rock, paper, scissors, and depending on who wins, they get the number of points listed next to their thing. So I'll play rock, see what happens. I win, so I get 2 points. If he had won, he would get 3 points. So he actually needs fewer victories to get to the middle and succeed. To me, this dialogue is of no consequence, so I'm just gonna whatever. I could actually like skip it, but I want to show the minigame at least. Oh, am I winning? That's awkward. Ah, there we go. I knew there was a catch. I knew. No! Now I want to win. No! Alright. Decisive moment. Yes!
No, we'll do as I say.
That's the spirit! Or should I say, the soul?
Sir, did you just steal that fish?
No, I paid for it. The merchant just left, but I paid. I paid before.
Oh, that should be Litharia's gimmick, is that she always picks rock.
You were a witness to this event now? Tell me what happened.
This man is telling the truth. He paid for that fish fair and square.
Quite so. I saw him pay the merchant.
I can't thank you enough for your discretion. I'll be going now.
Well, sorry to have bothered you then, sir. Carry on.
Okay. For funsies, and maybe to be just a little bit obnoxious, in part thanks to that interaction, I am very hungry, so I'm gonna go into BRB mode. But I will leave this AFK here. I'm not sure. Actually, here, let me. Yeah, I'll just leave it like this for now. Well, hold up. Hold up. cheap cheese. And I'm back. I said I would be back in 7, right? And I didn't say another number? Yeah, that sounds right. Cheese guy. Oh, you're not the cheese guy. Finest veggies size seals ever seen. The cheesemonger is the best NPC in the entire series. Because reasons. Actually, he does. Let's see if he'll say the line. Yes, halibut, cheap cheese. General Kenobi. Hey, cheese guy. You're usually... I was going to say, he's usually more talkative. Nice. Cheese guy?
Not in the mood for cheese. No excuse is more hosed than a slice of this fine Coleman bear.
That's my favorite line. Not in the mood for cheese. So in that line, he mentions the cheese Gorgon Bear, which is a cheese that comes up in a quest in Divinity 2. It was sort of cool hearing that brand type. How do you? I don't know how to cheese words. Waypoint. Ah, there it is. Finally, a bedroll.
Back on my feet again.
We're so back.
I feel better already.
The Legionnaires won't mind if I just lay in their bed, right?
As good as a new penny.
Warm as dragon's breath.
Okay.
You don't think it's infected, do you?
Come on now, I pulled her off you before she could do any real damage.
Any real damage? Are you joking? I've been mauled. I'll be disfigured for life.
Ah, come on with the dramatics. It's not as bad as all that.
Yeah, I'll talk to them later.
Look on the bright side. Everyone knows the ugly soldiers are the most ferocious.
Ugly.
Captain Aureus.
What have we here, then? A so-called source hunter, eh? Well, look, do what you must in Scythial, but don't make waves and don't interfere with the Legion's affairs, you hear?
Tell me about yourself.
I'm Captain Aureus, if you must know,
Cyseal. By which I mean I have the enviable task of commanding a battalion of walking dead. For I fear it may well be but a matter of time before the undead undo all my soldiers and turn them into drivelling hordes of their own misshapen number.
Right. Actually, I was sent here to investigate Councillor Jake's murder.
Gods above! Some politician snuffs it and everyone's in an uproar. Ridiculous! I told that wizard brat of an Arthur not to bother. He just had to send for source hunters, didn't he? Bloody magicians. They see a pigeon poop and think sorcery's afoot. Nevertheless, I want to be kept in the loop. Understand? I am in command of this town. Not Mayor Cecil, not Arlo, definitely not some hotshot source hunter. So investigate Jake's death if you feel so inclined. But report back to me the moment you discover something out of the ordinary. The scene of the crime is over at the King Crab Inn. You can tell the guard you have my permission to enter. Now off with you!
In regards to Jake's wife, Esmeralda.
Esmeralda is Jake's wife. Well, widow. Everyone in town, down to the crabs on the beach, is convinced she killed him. Now, the girl has the reputation of being a flirt. There is that. But that doesn't suffice as evidence, wouldn't you say? Or do source hunters rely on hearsay alone, perhaps? That certainly would explain some of the cock-ups you lot have made in the past. What? You're going to stand there and claim with a straight face your order never wrongly tortured and executed anyone? Gladly. But I won't stand for such nonsense. If you bring evidence before me, I'll evaluate it with perfect objectivity. The Legion relies on reason, see? Not idle superstition. If you must.
So your main problem is the undead.
Bravo! Figured that one out, did you? I haven't been stuck here for 2 years because we're being besieged by fluffy kittens, you know. Those brain-feasting freaks out there keep on coming. And it takes all the sword arms and all of our who's half-baked contraptions to keep them at bay. Keeping them at bay, that is all we do. Well, then I could break their backs once and for all.
How are you enjoying Cyseal?
How am I enjoying it? Are you spoiling for a fight, Hunter? Are you? Cyseal stinks of fish, reeks of orcs, and on a good day the wind disperses the stench of decomposing corpses. I can't remember the last time I had a proper piece of steak, and by now I retch at the mere sight of sardines. So in conclusion, I am not enjoying Cyseal.
Okay, well, tell me about your Legion.
We are the pride of Riverlon, to be found and to be seen everywhere. We don't hide in the dark and lurk in corners like some I could mention. No, we protect the civilized from the barbaric, and we do so impeccably.
What, in your opinion, are the orcs doing on the beach?
I'd say they are looking for weak spots in our defenses. They can't make an attack over land for fear of Ahu's magical machines, so they're trying their luck by sea. They won't succeed, though. Not against the Legion.
Right, but Ahu tells me he suspects a sect might be at work around Cyseal.
Yes, and he also spends most of his time in the guise of a cat, licking God's knows which body parts. Sects, sorcerers. He'll be seeing flying carpets next.
I'll take my leave.
The face, Furious! She bit me in the face!
Look on the bright side. Everyone knows the ugly soldiers are the most ferocious.
Ugly will be the least of it. The beast looks rabid. Hey, who's that then? Come on, stand where my good eye can see you.
Easy, Tull. That's the source hunter you're talking to.
A curious situation you've got here. Is the woman in this cage under arrest?
She may of a woman if you squint hard enough, but she's no more than a wild animal. We got reports of a strange-looking outsider skulking through the town with her bow drawn. I found her crouched behind a tree, taking aim at a fat old rat trotting along the city walls. I tapped her on the shoulder to see what was what, and the beast startled like a wild cat and lunged right at me.
Bit Talia right in the face, she did. It wasn't pretty, and now it's got a chunk ripped off it to boot.
Enjoy it while you can, Ver. There's not another legionnaire in the cohort that'll have you if I go rabid.
And what'll become of this admittedly strange stranger?
Well, that's to be decided. She doesn't seem to be sick, despite Tully's moaning. We can't keep her here forever, but we can't well send her into the wilds again, can we?
Get to signing recruits.
Sorry, sir.
You think that's funny, Private?
We're here to hunt source, not play babysitter. Sorry, but we can't take responsibility for a stranger.
About face!
Let's not be too rash. A fearless hunter might prove quite useful for our investigation.
Can't say I'm surprised. You wouldn't want an untamed thing like that sleeping next to you at night. Now it's for us to decide what to do with her, of course.
If I've got my say, we'll take her into the woods and put her down.
Sorry, sir.
Say, Source Hunter, do you reckon the vendor's got any rather large, burlap sacks lying about? And where's the nearest river anyhow?
Okay, so this is Bear Daughter. As in bears, not as in naked. By default, she is an archer.
Damage? Are you joking? I've been mauled. I'll be disfigured for life.
I'm not sure if I want to take her with me on this party, but I'm going to go around and introduce all of the characters, and maybe you can help me make a decision. Chat?
Everyone knows the ugly soldiers are the most ferocious.
I can remember where all of them are. Bear Daughter is a very sweet character. I did have her on my last Tactician playthrough, though. Is this? Yeah, this is the Mayor Cecil of Sicil.
What? Oh, it's you. Come closer then. Closer, huh? My ears aren't what they used to be. Nor my eyes, for that matter. Yes, hello, Source Hunter. Our city welcomes you.
Tell me about yourself.
My elf? What elf? Oh, myself. I am Cecil, Mayor of Sicil, and husband of the stately Cecilia. I've been the mayor here for decades, and I'm quite eager to see Sicil through these difficult times. Yes, very difficult times indeed.
Tell me about these difficult times.
What? Oh, you mean Sicil? Very difficult times indeed. As though the death of Jacon by source magic no less weren't enough. We're also facing all sorts of brutish intruders. The undead have overrun all but one northern trade route, while the orcs are making a habit of savaging our beaches. That's not to mention that at the top of this whole caboodle, there's rumors of some new religious sect or cult or some such, sticking its tendrils into the innocent, seven-fearing folks of Sicil. And, while we're on the subject of troubles, I myself have a private matter I'd like to bring to your attention. It involves a magic relic I rather foolishly sought. A weapon called the Staff of Pergamon.
A Staff of Pergamon, you say?
The what of what now? Oh, you're speaking gibberish.
I'm repeating what you said.
Ah, you mean the Staff of Pergamon? Yes, yes. I was expecting a shipment of weapons, and among the cargo was this very powerful, very rare staff. I managed to place the order through means somewhat atypical to a government official. Cecil proved an old fool, though. For the merchant slated to deliver it to me has just informed me that the damn thing has gone missing. I fear it may have fallen into the wrong hands, and I wonder if you could retrieve it for me.
Well, tell me about the merchant.
His name is Conrad, captain of the Tide Splitter, a merchant ship still docked at the Sicil harbor. You can talk to him if you think it'd help, but I'd quite like to avoid getting the Legion involved, if you don't mind.
What do you know about the staff itself?
The staff itself contains a shard of an ore, highly valued for its use in the weapons of war. I know use of the material to be forbidden, but I was desperate to do something to aid the townsfolk against the undead.
And tell me more about the undead.
What? The undead? Yes, for the past 2 years those blasted skeletons have all but suffocated this city. With all but one trade route overrun, Sicil's once torrential commerce has slowed to a pathetic trickle.
Can you tell me more about Rivellon's sects?
Jake?
Oh, no, that was wrong.
Oh, yes. Yes, now I recall. Indeed. I could hardly believe it myself. The Council and I have certainly had our differences over the years, but old squabbles evaporate under such circumstances. Most of the townsfolk are certain Jake's wife Esmeralda is responsible. In fact, the Legion have taken her into protective custody to keep her safe from the mob. As you can imagine, I've known Esmeralda for years. That business between her and the Duke of Ferrol was always a bit suggestive.
Tell me about this.
I had cause to suspect her of violence. Still, one never knows for sure.
Oh, interesting. The Duke of Ferrol is a apparently 1,200-year-old family line, if not longer. That name shows up in the original Divine Divinity, which takes place in the 1200s. And again, this is the year 4. Tell me about this Duke.
An all-right bloke, apart from all this Esmeralda nonsense. The whole town knows the only goal of his business trips to Sicil is to spend a night or two at the King Crab Inn with Mrs. Counselor.
Now, can you... I hadn't asked any of that. Can you now tell me about Rivellon's sects?
Well, I do believe that's something your parents ought to have discussed with you long ago, Source Hunter. But I suppose if you really don't know, I'd be remiss if I didn't at least explain the basics. Ah, you see, when a lady and a fellow find each other rather nice,
Oh,
well,
for love of...
rather more than nice, they occasionally, Oh, this is nonsense. I'm the mayor for the 7th sake. I can't be bothered to chat all day about the birds and the bees when Sicil's under siege by orcs, undead, and cultists.
I said sects, you... Tell me about your library.
That depends. What kind of berries are you interested in, exactly?
Library.
Ah, the library. Yes, yes, you must have a visit. It's the gem of Sicil. Would you like to have a look? I'll escort you upstairs myself.
Thank you.
Marvelous. Follow me then. What? Oh, yes. This library is the jewel in Sicil's crown. The beacon of culture and learning in our fair city. My Victoria has every volume you could possibly imagine, and she's got every speck of information about this place packed into her brilliant brain. Yes, Victoria's come a long way from that little bundle of claws and teeth I adopted so long ago. Ah,
It brings a tear to my eye just seeing her here among her beloved books.
What? Oh, yes, yes. I'll be on my way back downstairs now. Please introduce yourself. I know Victoria will be happy to make your acquaintance.
Demonology for dumbbells. I need something more advanced. Is there no new book to be discovered in this library?
An orc.
In the name of Amun-Hor, I bid thee Tujda Geta Hal.
I don't speak that.
My library is yours, as I hope your friendship is mine.
And who are you, madam?
I'm Victoria, daughter of Mayor Cecil. Oh, I know what you're thinking. The likeness isn't exactly striking, is it? When I was very young, you see, I must have been cast out by my tribe, for I was found in a wicker basket floating past Sicil toward the sea. The fisherman who found me would have drowned me on the spot, for I am an orc after all. But praise be Amun-Hor, dear Cecil was among the gathered crowd, and he took pity on the exiled infant that chance had put in his way. He raised me like I was his own, this kindest of souls, taught me the language of men, their customs and their letters. Thus, I became the city's librarian, a position I uphold with no small diligence and pride.
May I take books from your library?
Indeed you may. The wisdom I here hold is yours to peruse and even take with you. All I can ask is that you return the books you borrow so that others may enjoy them too.
The Encyclopedia Demonium. I know it by heart.
The knight in see-through armor. Princess Buttercup with the flashing bottom.
Adopting a child that may or may not be evil? That never happens in Divinity. Oh, right. What can I touch in here?
This isn't the grimoire I'm looking for. Is there no new book to be discovered in this library?
I'll read all the crafting ones for now, but like I'll have to come back here for a couple of quests.
Need something more advanced. Is there no new book to be discovered in this library?
Proof metal shield. History of Sicil. That might actually be interesting.
Demonology for dumbbells. I need something more
By
advanced.
D.R. Gallant.
Is there no new book to be discovered in this library?
Though Sicil's borders have shrunk considerably in modern times, ours was once an expansive kingdom of economic and strategic importance in the region of Andavale. I'll have to look at the maps from Dragon Commander to see if that's on there. Unembroiled in external politics, Sicil was free to expand from sea to sea and to the borders of Lacula Forest, where legendary and mysterious magicians are said to reside. Why then did Sicil fall? First, trade. As the old kingdoms grew, Sicil's port became less central to trading routes, but most importantly, Sicil's history of a small and homogeneous population meant that its cultural importance faded as more diverse nations grew. Capitals that featured elvish musicians and dwarvish mead thrived, while Sicil's trade stagnated. Still, Sicil is a seat of significant cultural importance. Home of the last Source King, the catacombs of Sicil are famed for their beauty and their supposed preternatural activity. In recent times, the leaders of Sicil are seeking to reinvigorate their economy. Fertile farmlands are being utilized at full capacity by their incentivized sale of lands to experienced farmers. Sicil's future shines bright indeed. Well, not with the undead running around.
No, this isn't the grimoire I'm looking for. The Pseudo-Monarchia Demonium.
What did I catch that was interesting in here? Oh, right. So they talk about more diverse nations in other areas. That checks out. There are, as I've mentioned before, there are elves, dwarves, lizard folk. Orcs are invading this area, but like probably from somewhere else. I'm forgetting one. Imps. We will meet imps in this game, but like otherwise, you'll see throughout the town it's almost all humans. Which is sort of narrowing from previous games, especially since like the diversity of this setting was like very prominently featured in Dragon Commander. The exception being orcs aren't featured in that game, but like everything else was. You may have heard this guy chattering in the background.
Omnis autem mali daemonis quam.
Same to you, I suppose.
What? What is this? Who are you to interrupt my musings? By Naga the Protector, they have the manners of boors, these boatmen of Syceal. Oh, but perhaps I spoke too soon. Perhaps I was mistaken, for you hardly resemble the local fisherfolk, which, incidentally, is a compliment of copious dimensions indeed. No, a source hunter, that is what you are. Yes, a stalker of sorcery, a chaser of charms pernicious. In truth, I cannot go so far as to say it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, for I take no pleasure in the company of man. But it may just be to our mutual advantage to join forces nonetheless.
Why would you want to join forces?
Why, simply because you hunt source, and I, Jehan, hunt demons. You are aware, of course, that quite often both of these pests frequent the same shadowy pools of infamy. Now, I hate what I hunt, but I respect its cunning. Should I not, I'd have been decimated body and soul long since. This is a sentiment I'm quite certain you must recognize. Let there be strength in cunning, yes, but also in numbers. The calculus of wizardry I offer you, the might of the magician's mastermind. On one condition, that on our joint travels we will never deal with demonic entities, no matter how tempting their propositions. Give me your word on this, and I'll weave you spells.
I don't like to make promises I may not be able to keep, so I must decline your offer for now.
I don't like to make promises
Oh.
I may not be able to keep, so I must decline your offer.
I concur. Some temptations just cannot be resisted.
Oh, simple souls. Oh, doomed spirits. What tangled webs you'd weave. But I won't be a fly to be caught in them. Begone. Reflect. And if you should see the light, I will be here in the library. For now, you are not worthy of my devotion.
Okay, Jehan is the second companion that we've met. Jehan is pretty clearly a wizard, or a mage. Who else is left? Oh. The fourth one might take some getting to. If I can remember how to get to him. The third one I know where he is, but I'll... Or she, rather. I'll just go to the third one.
You there! A moment of your indulgence, if you please. You are the source hunter, are you not? The hero the whole of Syceal is abuzz about.
the talk of the town, the juiciest grape on the grapevine. Such a pleasure to meet you. A delight. No, scratch that. It is so much more than a delight. It is an intervention of fate. Yes, that's it. Fate has put me on this very spot, so
Yeah,
I may
for
tell you
companions.
all about a most intriguing opportunity indeed.
And you are?
Mendius, at your service. What is my profession? Well, I'll tell you what it used to be, and that is a man of medicine. But what does a man of medicine do but mend what has first been broken? I save lives, to be sure, but today I change them.
You're not worried about the undead out and about?
They call the undead a problem, my friend, but those who know the ways of the fabulous five see no problems. They see opportunities. An enterprising spirit can wrench riches from cold dead rocks, or from cold dead full stop.
Now, about that opportunity you mentioned.
Oh, it's not merely an opportunity. It is a once-in-a-lifetime chance to become better. To become the full extent of the promise that is locked inside of each and every one of us. So first of all, let me ask you this question. Do you like adventure?
I'm here to do my duty, which is hardly the same as adventuring.
Agreed. Adventuring implies frivolity. Duty does not.
You may tell yourself you dislike adventure, but the mud on your boots and the blood on your blades say otherwise. One wouldn't become a source hunter if one didn't relish the exhilaration of battle, the lust for hidden knowledge and secrets. Too bad your line of work comes with such measly recompense. Am I right? The wage of a mere soldier. Now, between you and me, tell me truthfully, don't you sometimes wish you could earn more?
Well, no. Riches do not interest me, actually.
Riches do not interest me much, actually.
Really? I wouldn't mind earning an extra penny here and there.
Well, don't quarrel about it on my account. Still, if a matter is divisive, it is divisive mainly because it is alluring. And riches are so very alluring. Even so, my friend, matters of a pecuniary nature aside, what is life without variety, without spice? To be a source hunter must get frightfully dreary sometimes. Am I right? All those orders. Investigate this, retrieve that, and at the end of the day, what do you have to show for it? Wouldn't you prefer to call your own shots? Be your own boss?
There's no shame in following directives if your masters are worthy of your trust.
True enough. We serve a just cause, so why wouldn't we follow our orders?
Come now. I refuse to believe such a uniquely skilled individual would settle for a puppet's role. Life's too short to spend it doing someone else's bidding. Am I right? Of course I am. And I could help you attain the dream, enact the change you deserve. And that is exactly why I am here. Why fate has put me right by the door to the King Crab, so that I could meet you and tell you about the marvel that is the Fabulous Five. The invitation to join is yours. Grab it.
Do we want to learn about the Fabulous Five? Okay. It doesn't really amount to much. Oh, I have to open the door first.
Please do keep shouting in my ear.
I haven't saved in a while.
Back, demon! Back, or I'll... Well, what's this? Oh, Medora, you lummox. 1,000 pardons, comrade. This old bear's edgier than a dodecahedron these days.
A dodecahedron, you say?
He's privy to
I'll tell you, it sure does me good to set eyes on another of our order. From Academy West, aren't you? Give Captain Wartruce my regards next time you see him.
I hadn't heard of another source hunter being assigned to Cyseal. What are you doing here?
Heavens hornets! That's quite a story, comrade. And come to think of it, one that might concern you. See, I'm here on, well, let's call it a loan from a town to the north of here. Hunter's Edge by name. There's been an attack there, comrade. Orcs. Not your run-of-the-mill savages either, but ones who've taken dark magic to new heights. What they want in Hunter's Edge, I can't say, but it's my responsibility to send them packing. Preferably with their horns in their suitcases and a knee-knocking fear of ever crossing paths with a sauce hunter again. I came south seeking the Legion's help, only to find it tied here in Cyseal. They don't have a spare soldier to send northward, and even in my finest form, I can't clear the place of that many orcs without backup.
And who did you say you were? I don't recognize you from the Academy.
You wouldn't. I trained up in Academy North, after all. We don't cross paths with you Westers all that often, but it's always a pleasure when we do. Medora's the name. Retired, or so the Order keeps trying to tell me, but never out of commission. My hand to your cause and my sword at your side.
So how did you manage to escape your village?
By the skin of my teeth, comrade. The savages were rounding up villagers when one of them activated a tripwire on our village wizard's property. Fortunately for me, that particular wizard has a penchant for things that go boom in the night.
I can relate.
I managed to wrench free of my captor's grip and flee toward the forest. He pursued me for miles, but I'd lost him before I made it into the Cyseal hinterlands.
And what's your next plan?
Well, comrade, I hadn't thought of it till you tapped my shoulder just now. But perhaps that's where you come in. I need a contingent I can trust if I'm to take back the town. And the way I see it, you could use reinforcements here in town. I've been scouting Cyseal for some time now, and I believe I've sussed out sufficient intel to help solve the murder of the Counselor. With our minds and swords in tandem, we'll make short work of the perpetrator.
So that's your proposition. You help us here in Cyseal, and we help you take back your home village thereafter?
Well, you know the old expression. 2's a tea party, 3's an invasion. I know this place like the back of my hand by now, and the orcs up north will be short work for a trained-up trio of sauce hunters.
I know something of tea parties turning into invasions.
We can't in good conscience take on a task so far removed from our current mission.
You see what I did there, Lindbergh.
We wish you luck, Medora. But for now, we'll go it alone. And so should you.
By the demon's tomb, I never thought I'd live to see a sauce hunter dismiss an eager comrade. That's what they teach you about loyalty at Academy West, is it? Well, you're lucky we Northies have a certain expression. Better to do right the second time than never at all. So if you change your mind about joining forces, I'll be happy to hear it, comrade.
So that is the third companion, Medora the Explorer. I mean, Source Hunter. Oh, this guy.
So you're just hanging around the inn, are you? Waiting for what?
I want to see if I can find the fourth person before I start advancing the main story. Not that it matters a ton, because like there really isn't a ton of combat in Cyseal. I mean, in the town. Oh, right. I can mix stuff. But we won't do that right now. Oh, that's a fun quest. Shuffle around here somewhere. You can buy a shovel?
Oh, it goes to and fro with the city's youth.
Later. Oh, right. I know where that is. Might get back to my... Oh, yeah. Put that away. Oh, it's tab. Okay. Bear with me. It's Fletcher. Enchantress. Actually, maybe it is in the King Crab Inn.
Please do keep shouting in my ear.
Well, there's something down here. Oh, right, earth magic. Let's try this one. Oh.
Churns within me.
Oh dear.
The Seven call me home.
When did I save? Okay, I saved here. Got it. Do I have any trap disarms? Not yet, I don't. How's the target out of sight? There we go. Let's just move that out here. Ooh. Lockpicks. Oh, poke dish would be good. Alright. Yay! Boots! Cleaver. And a resurrection scroll. Where did I put that cleaver? Did I send it? I think I sent it. Oh, do I not have a magnifying glass? There it is. Pickpocketing. I'll give that back to Lotharia. I'll get this back as well. Requires strength 6? Yeah, that's probably not happening. Strength 5, lol. Where'd those boots go? These will probably match the set better.
I need to unlock this somehow.
Right, she doesn't have lockpicking, she has pickpocketing. Well, I think I got the big one anyway. Rugby set off a trap right as I went up the stairs. Oh yeah, I can go this way.
Steady, boys, steady. We'll be leaving as soon as we're packed up.
I said to him, I said myself, if I don't start earning...
One moment. Quest for a shovel. I need a shovel. I'll get there. I haven't technically unlocked fast travel yet. I didn't think it would be super important for right now, but
A good day to you, Source Hunter. A sight for sore eyes if ever there was one.
do you have a shovel? You don't have a shovel. Useless.
I know you're probably knee-deep in that awful murder investigation, but truth be told, the Legion could use your help as well. We've been conducting a series of expeditions into undead territory, and I'm afraid I must admit they've met with very little success.
And with whom do I have the honor of speaking?
Lieutenant Selenia at your service. I'm Captain Aureus' second in command, but rest assured I am a lot more kindly inclined towards source hunters than he is. Now, I certainly don't mind a bit of healthy competition and even rivalry between our orders, but I, for one, have no intention of looking a gift horse in the mouth. And that is exactly what your presence in Sicil is, Source Hunter. A gift and a blessing. Only heroes such as yourself can make a true difference in this troubled part of the world. Such is my honest conviction.
Let's discuss the undead.
The undead. I pitied them at first. Many among them were once kind and innocent civilians of Sicil after all. No longer do I feel that way, though. Too many of my soldiers have fallen. The dead must be put down without mercy, if we can. The bravest among my men and women tell me they are weaker in the west and stronger in the east. So I suggest you head westward if you want to flex your muscles and test the waters before blindly diving to your death. I shall be very glad to share what information I can give you.
And your expeditions?
If ever we want to be victorious in Sicil, we have to track down the root of the undead uprising. Under the Pact of Volunteers, 3 expeditions were launched to do just that. But so far, none of their participants have returned.
Oh, I'm shaking my camera. Sorry about that.
3 landmarks were chosen for further investigation. The lighthouse, the burial mounds, and the old church. Places fraught with danger all.
Regarding the lighthouse.
There's a lighthouse to the west, up on the bluffs, overlooking the sea. No man has gone there in a decade, and yet a light shines from its pinnacle every night. The locals say it's haunted, and half a dozen legionnaires have gone to find out whether or not those are mere tall tales. I fear for their safety.
And about these burial mounds?
There are ancient burial grounds to be found north of the city. As good a place as any to start looking for necromancers, wouldn't you say? A local archaeologist offered to tag along with the men. Here's hoping his knowledge on the subject may prove to be of use to them.
And what about the old church?
There's a church to the northeast of here, built atop the very place where once stood a temple dedicated to the Source. The Sicilians razed it, and built a church for the 7 instead, supposedly to symbolize the victory of the gods over evil sorcery. All superstitious mumbo-jumbo, if you ask me. But when the dead rose, that is when they were first spotted. Hence the expedition.
Now, you mentioned a pact you made with your legionnaires.
So I did. The Pact of Volunteers. Many legionnaires will do whatever it takes to go home, which is why I personally sign their transfer orders the moment they make it back from a mission behind enemy lines. The chances of survival during these sorties are only about 1 in 10, you see. So my soldiers are free to volunteer, and if they are successful, they just bought themselves a boat ride home.
Okay.
That was an insult.
Don't pay attention to me.
Captain Aureus, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you have a shovel?
Ah, the Source Hunter. Oh, joyous hour.
See you in a bit, Lynn Burns. You don't have a shovel. Useless. Where might I find a shovel?
Pleasure of putting her down yourself.
Sorry, sir.
Of course, it stands to reason that there is a shovel at the Undertaker's place. So, where is that again? Around here somewhere? Yeah.
I feel cold inside my soul.
So, what's the bad news? More orcs rampaging through the docks? Or have those infernal statues sent another soul flying to his death?
Tell me about yourself.
This here's my family business. Yes, there's been a Roberts escorting stiffs into the next life since the foundation of Cyseal itself. They don't write epics about morticians, but I'm proud of my work nonetheless.
What can you tell me about Jake's murder?
Sad story, that. Though if I'm speaking plainly, the sentimental aspect of it all doesn't make much of an impression on an undertaker. Especially not these days, with so many laid low by the orcs and such like. I just concern myself with giving the remains a respectable exit from life. We set him to rest in the northern graveyard. Perhaps he can finally get a little peace.
Now, about Jake's body.
What about it? Didn't I just say we gave it a respectable send-off? Why are you giving me the third degree? Now, if you don't mind, I'm trying to run a business here.
No shovel here. Could have sworn there was one up near the graves. The graves. Up, it's right in front of me. It's okay. It's okay.
Looks like that dog is awfully agitated.
Perhaps he wants to tell us something.
Oh. They've dumped graves into this hole. I suppose that would save on real estate in the graveyard. Oh, hello, gentlemen. Gentle bones. Perhaps not so, gentlemen? Oh dear. I did save. Oh! Instantly. Okay. Stunned. Shit. This might still go horribly. Simplified things. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Shit. I know when it's going south. Okay. Try this another way. turn order seems to be bugging a little bit. But the mage appears to have died. Oh, is it my... It's not my turn. There we go. I don't have a water bottle or anything. Oh, that was bad. But it took out both of them, so... Well, I think I'm supposed to have 4 party members for doing this, but I'm choosing to be weird about it. I don't remember if fires go out on their own in this game. So I suppose I'll just make it rain. There's a bunch of smoke in the way. Oh! He absorbs fire. Okay. Back up a little bit. Ow. Stun failed. Oh. This might be a loss. Yikes! No, let's try this again. I'm only reloading more now because like things are so precarious at low levels in these games. I don't have a whole lot of like customization and like even just min-maxing. Yeah, like if I had been choosing to min-max more. I have beaten this game on Tactician, so we'll get there eventually. Winged feet? Can't just do that. Rude. Oh, right. He's flying. Hmm? Oh, it's water. Oh, hit the wrong one. No.
My heart beats too slowly to sustain me.
I don't have a bow, do I? Doesn't look like it.
Little grease can slow down all.
That's not where that was supposed to land.
Your vitality renews me!
Can't hit both of us.
Without hate, I will expire soon.
Oh! Okay. I'm gonna give this one more go, and then maybe I'll get one of the other companions. But maybe it would be best if we all back up. Okay. Damn it. That's better. That isn't where I threw that. Hmm.
my life is ebbing away.
How could that happen?
Okay. Ouch. That's better.
Dynamic force.
Yep, he heals from fire and poison. Or is he just immune to poison? It's weak to crushing, but... yeah. Interesting.
What a deluge. How could that happen?
Stun failed, oh no!
As good as a new penny.
Ugh, I'm dripping.
Healer!
Shit. This is not going well, folks. Oh, right, it autosaved because I approached those stairs.
Dynamic force.
My life is ebbing away.
Oh my god. Oh, I can just flee up the stairs. I'll probably die from the fire. Oh, maybe not.
Meet your demise!
She's still in combat. Interesting. Ah, well, that's fine. It's better than last time.
On the mend.
All right. That was awful.
Sigurd's strength in beauty.
Pain in the ass. Why can't I sense these traps? Litharia, why the fuck? Why the fuck did you run into that? Okay. You're just gonna sneak up this way. Disconnect the characters. Read this. Move it. Oh. I don't remember this being this hard. Why can't I trigger the trap with spells either? What do I have for res skills? Nothing left. Okay, maybe we will go the other direction. The other direction. Lynn Burns, are you back yet? No, 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 no. I'm going the. Maybe it is this way. It is this way. Woolgraph.
You see a shady-looking figure fishing coins of gold out of the muddy water that pools beneath the well overhead. His movements are quick and nervous, but nevertheless, he seems to enjoy stuffing what cash he can find into the many pockets of his shabby garb. So absorbed is he in his coin hoarding that at first he doesn't notice your presence. Suddenly, though, he pauses, looks up, and quick as a cat its talons, readies 2 daggers.
It doesn't do to threaten a source hunter, you know. Let me show you why.
The instant you mention your title, the man's eyes go wide. He ostentatiously sheathes his weapons and pulls a quill and a scrap of parchment out of one of his pockets. Dexterously, he writes down a couple of phrases, then holds it out for you to read.
New. Can't speak. Tell truth now. You really a source hunter?
Indeed, I am a source hunter. I said that.
Excitedly, the man turns over the scrap and pens a few more lines.
Name's Woolgraph. I admire you. No hero like source hunter. Sizeel dead end. Please let me join you.
If you'd like to join me, I need to know a bit more about you.
Woolgraph nods enthusiastically and pulls a couple of ripped parchment pieces out from his vestments. Hastily, he covers them with words and pushes them in your hands, one after the other.
Been mute since I was a kid. Sorcerers took my voice. People think I'm stupid. I'm not.
I mean, you're certainly literate, more than the Legionnaires, apparently.
Get money, food where I can. Steal if I must. Not from poor folks. I'm a good sneak, good fighter, good with logs. See things you don't. Want to help you. I'm useful. Want to catch sorcerers. Make 'em pay. Please.
Woolgraph eagerly
But you're
catches your
joining me.
gaze with the best puppy eyes imitation he can muster.
I suppose I could use someone with your specific type of expertise, at least for now. Spotting traps would be useful.
I could use someone with your specific type of expertise. Consider yourself hired.
Be welcome, Woolgraph. Riches await, if you'll obtain them for us.
Woolgraph smiles and shakes your hand in thanks. With a gesture of the arm, he seems to say, I'm ready, lead the way.
Oh. We're outside. We don't want to be outside. Let's go back down. F5. Actually, where does this lead?
Spotted something.
can't very well have two scoundrels in my party. I mean, I suppose I could, but... Oh, and he came with a res scroll. How useful.
Wargraf spotted a trap.
Oh. Oh. I would never make it through honor mode in this game. I'd have to play it repeatedly, several times.
My heart beats too slowly to sustain me.
God damn it. Very well, let's try the other way. See anything?
Spotted a trap.
There it is. No, that wasn't the button I meant to push. I meant to quick save, not quick load.
Wargraf spotted a trap. Wargraf spotted a trap.
GGobbie, you scared the heck out of me just now.
I don't have the right tool for mining.
Alright, so we can mine the resources for use in crafting. Okay. So once the traps are revealed, they'll more easily path around it and it gets less frustrating. It is pretty useful to have a perception character especially if they're going to be running around the front of your party, or if they're going to be the ones that are like exploring and like scouting ahead. Um, you know, pretty basic D&D concepts. Um, I will come back to that other dungeon. I just want to get through this bit. I'm going to rest, actually. Where's the...
Oh, there's my pepper. Did it sprout legs and run away? Ah,
Sweet relief.
Back on my feet again.
Fully healed.
Not in the mood for cheese. That excuse is more hose than a slice of this fine Corbin mess. Fresh haddock. Perfect for a fire.
Okay. I meant to call it at 4 hours. I will be streaming again tomorrow, probably again at noon. I'm still kind of working out a schedule. I am presently on furlough. My schedule will likely change once the, once employment picks up again. But yeah, this has been fun. It's great to dive back into this game again, as frustrating as those tropes were. That was not the happiest, end of the stream. But now we have met all 4 of the companions. We can actually, we could already progress the main quest, but I feel more comfortable progressing the main quest with more characters in my group. Go somewhere quieter so I can chat. Yeah, this has been fun. I will put the VOD on YouTube. Feel free to give it a like, subscribe, all of that good stuff. And I will be back tomorrow with more Divinity Original Sin Enhanced Edition. Goodbye.